A little crunchy on the sound. Ah, well. It seems this song in particular has a little bit of crunchiness. We live in. Yes, if it's a Beowulf you seek, address yourself to me. Now it's time to hopefully see if everything works. As we did see Johnny Boy stream this before, but now it is updated. Hopefully with a lot less crunchy music, because the emulator is nicer now. Familiar with the War of the Lions? No, absolutely not. Only heard of it for, forever. Yeah, though it seems that even though the emulator is a lot better than what it used to be, there's still a little bit of crunchiness in the music. But it seems to be a lot more specific. The true hero, the unsung hero, the one who did everything. It is probably the most aggravating part, you know? It's like, imagine being the hero that saved everyone and everything. But history is like, who are you? Alright, so name. We're actually gonna keep it Ramza because, well, this is the PSP version, in which there's cutscenes in which Ramza's name is very directly said. So if we're gonna have my name in it, it's gonna be through the recruiter where we name a unit. But we will put my birthday in it. It's sad to say I can't fix all the sound popping. As long as it's not screeching in the ear, I think we're good. It's a good cutscene. I like this one and the original, to be honest. Both are pretty good. And no, I will not be reading it out. I am not a reader. I will pass out. Just to say that ahead of time. But hopefully everything looks and sounds alright. I tried really hard to make sure it looks as best as possible. Okay, cool. Funny enough, you see the little shadow under the speech bubbles, right? The darker part. That was so hard to get proper. There's so many settings where it's invisible. We're paid for this, apparently. Funny enough, when they say that, you don't get paid for this. Not in-game, anyway. We're the worst mercenaries. We do a job and not get paid. Yeah, doing a job is a scam. Just go out and fight monsters. Money's guaranteed there, at least. So funny thing, I know I never let him live it down, but our dear Veshzoran, our friend who streamed this before streaming it, he lost to this tutorial battle, or rather, he got soft locks. And I find that hilarious. That I made this fight losable, or at least losable in the way that the game just puts you in a soft lock. I love it. So, welcome to hard mode. Alright, so something I should mention is that this is faster than normal PSP Final Fantasy Tactics because we do have the speed up mod. So we don't have the very awkward slowness. Some spells start up a little slow, but that's about it. Yeah, I usually see that game being compared to this one. I think it did take a lot of inspiration from this. And, I guess, Tactics Ogre. Yeah, so also, one of the changes I made here. Gafgarian has more spells and such. All sword magic can now miss and costs MP. It's no longer this almighty thing anymore. And also, there's just a lot of changes here, and we can see it since we're technically Chapter 2. Rams has got a more supporty than usual spell list, ability list, and an attack. He's a little more of a do-it-all character. But we'll see that later. Though I think this is the first time I've seen Gafgarian actually blind everyone. Because in my trial runs for this mod, he didn't do so well with his magic. And unfortunately, I can't do anything about the goofy sounds of the arrows. That's hard baked into the PSP. Well, that version, anyway. Also, a funny thing. Initially, I wasn't too much of a fan of the naming of Lad, because I found Rad to be more rad. But Lad grew on me eventually. He is the lad. And I guess I should show it a little bit. I actually did change this guy a little bit. He's more of an actual fight. So, he has Soulbind and Halve MP now. It doesn't change anything dramatically. It just makes it more interesting. But these guys, they're still the same, besides typical class changes I did. But we will have an archer when we get moving on, so I'll explain things as we go. Let's see, we have... Yeah, I'm gonna run up to this man and show off the new focus, which is now a haste and regen. That's also one of the changes that I guess I brushed over. Knights have access to one Holy Knight skill. But at this point of the game, it's very expensive to use. So overall, this fight isn't changed too much. It's just mainly the main guy and typical stats. Because overall, everyone is weaker. Weapon power is lower, so HP matters a bit more now. Though not every weapon is weaker. Just a vast majority of them. But I didn't really touch the rendezvous weapons, since they're rendezvous weapons. They're supposed to be strong. If you got a friend to play the game with, have fun. You earned these weapons. Look at this man. He's hell-bent on being support. Though, fun fact, that armor break won't matter. Really. 87% chance. Everything's getting broken today. Yeah. As I always thought that if there would be like a new Final Fantasy Tactics, it would be kind of like a mix of Valkyria Chronicles. Like the gameplay is still largely the same, and you get like it uses the same stuff. Like it has all this and the abilities and all that, but you move around like it's Valkyria Chronicles. So it's like there's more elements to it without changing anything drastically. That's what he gets for dodging the first one. Because I could also see it being kind of like, I guess, Divinity. It's like I'd play a Final Fantasy Tactics that's very similar to Divinity Original Sin 2, but with Final Fantasy Tactics mechanics. I could see that working out really well. I'm actually surprised Soulbind hasn't activated that much. What's your bravery? Oh. I didn't make him that brave. I guess that makes sense. Let's see, why aren't you using... You have it, but oh, no, now I get it. I made it much more expensive. This is not for you to use right now. Alright, I was, I don't remember every specific change I make. Yeah, so some things I've done don't really have all the changes for text. Like, I don't have the out of MP red warning. But eventually I'll have the text changed. Eventually. Yeah, there's the Soulbind. See, this is to make him more tanky. But not like too much. Because one of the changes that I made that actually does make knights tankier is I gave them passive defense and magic defense up. But we need to get him out of this corner. Maybe. He will die, just a lot slower. See, now this is the opposite of what happened to Johnny Boy. We have him in a corner where we can beat the snot out of him. Because this is what happened, alright? This guy decided that he wanted to camp out right here. And also, we had, I think it was 2 enemies, like 2 archers, or one archer was also like right here. And Lad was right here, dead. So there's 2 dead bodies right here blocking the way. Meanwhile, Lae'zel was just camping right here. No one could kill him. And that's really funny. Because like all the allies here, they were bunched up right here as well. So the only one that could hit Lae'zel was Gafgarion. But he was out of range. The smartest AI ever. The thing I also did for Gafgarion is give him, like, infinite MP, basically. He'll always regen MP very slowly as he walks.
The princess!
This way. Be quick. And try making a little less noise.
I'll not take orders from you!
You've quite a mouth on you, princess. Forgive me. 'Tis your birth and faith that wrong you, not I.
Hold there!
Is it
truly him?
That cannot be.
Delita, he lives? But why does he fight under the banner of Duke Goltana?
Yeah, the famous part of the game, at least in the PS1 version, the well-known Little Money, no longer present in this remaster. And sorry if you you can't read that in time. It's automatic. Well, I guess if your face is fast, your eyes are too. Also, Ninzard, would you want to be part of the party, or would you like to commandeer a special character? Because I will be fishing for recruits at the recruiter's location, so we have a more balanced team, zodiac symbol wise. A Dookie Jobber, so that means what exactly? A preferred not so great special, or a specific class that doesn't perform well in your eyes? A regular guy it is. Because I was thinking that I'd have the normal names, the normal recruits that are here. But, you know, it's more fun when we got our name on it. So, a fun fact, there will be no real grind in this mod. Because here, we don't really need to grind. If we want to build a class, we can do it much faster. We don't need to sit in a fight for like 5 hours we could do it in less than 2. No shouting in the corner for 30 minutes. That's for what's its face? The move that raises bravery. We'll be using that one a bit. Maybe not quite on stream, as that's a little much. As much as everyone enjoys watching one monster or just one enemy be surrounded while people around them scream constantly, not everyone enjoys that. Yeah, so pay attention not to all those save files up there. We're going all the way down to save file 14. Little John, Neil, Bardolph, Lynette, Licia, Celeste. I guess. Yeah. Only so many are allowed to have a broadsword. Yeah, I'm using a new controller, so if movement is touchy, it's because brand new out of the box. Crunchy start. Way Muppets, is it? I actually think this guy is like the most British out of most of the dialogue. Right, so Delita also got a good change as well. He gets JP for moving, so he's not left behind much. Is that I'm being serious in that I think he might be the most British in the entire game. I don't remember anyone talking with that much accent. There's plenty of ye old, but he's a little more English than everyone, and I don't know why. We know our way around a battlefield. None will mourn your passing. Savage lines. Yeah, so our friend Delita, he can dual wield. So he's a little more physical than he used to be. He also gets access to poison and cure. So he's much more helpful and support-wise. It's just for some reason he felt it was a good idea to run forward and start casting. I cannot fix stupid, however. Let's see, what do we have? We have just Chant. So Chant was also changed in my mod here. This is now a revive instead of a HP cutting heal. It's not super slow, it's not super fast, but if you need a revive, you got one. It's free, but be careful. Let's see. Wow, we got 2 squires that has access to stone. Amazing. See, I wonder. Another change I did do is squires can have a crossbow, but I don't think the game is mean enough to give them any. Yeah, so they have their standard equipment. Imagine bringing a crossbow to a knife fight. Alright, so she's not the one with stone throw. Bit of a shame, but oh well. Oh. I see what his target was. Delita is not too smart. He poisoned more allies than he did enemies. Which I guess I should explain as well. For poison, I made it faster, and I made the area bigger, because it's not the greatest of status effects, but it seems that Delita is not smart enough to make proper use of it, because apparently he was casting it on this guy. Not the finest of showing. Yes, so there's Delita being smart. He's very powerful, and he will help you a lot more than in the base game. This is mainly because he has a tendency to fall behind in level. And also, it's just like, Delete is gonna have something special. May as well, right? Nope. Apparently, I will hit her in the back of the head. So we are good. And he is going to potion, and it seems there is crustiness on potion noises. It's a shame, but what can you do? And finish him. So it will kind of suck to replace some of these guys because obviously they're getting EXP and JP here. But names are important. Will he kill? Absolutely. So this fight's more of an actual proper tutorial now with someone who'll actually help you, rather than, you know, be an idiot. As I will say, Delita isn't very amazing in this fight in base game, because I think he usually just runs ahead really far and dies. Like, that's all he's ever done. So I made sure that he's not that way in this mod. He's very, very helpful. When he's not poisoning the team, anyway. And done. A slight refund for the potion. So I believe also the Phoenix Down is very important. Because I think I made it more expensive. I think. Also, I believe there is an issue with menus in that I think the world map disappears when we open it. Nope, I guess I fixed that. So what does our current team say? Leave me alone. Always remain calm. Fair enough. C. Riveting dialogue. What a comment. What's your quote? C. You. Later. Yeah, that's good dialogue. Sure, will go well. Yeah. While he won't be using a chant to heal, he does have cure eventually. Actually, now. I still gotta like, readjust the buttons. It's been long enough that I don't have muscle memory for the buttons. Let's see. This would be a fun one, but I don't think we have anywhere near the MP. Yeah, we need 40 MP if we want to use this, 45 if we want focus. Yeah. Also, a change I did for Tailwind here is that you can no longer use it on yourself. However, all squires now have access to it. So it's more spread out, so you don't have Ramza being the only one that speeds everyone up. So let's go with Kyura. We're gonna have everything eventually. Let's see. Yeah, I did increase Phoenix Down. We don't got much for now, but it'll expand. We won't suck for long. Let's get Delita sorted out. We want him to get Cure. And I think that might be it. I don't know. Yeah, that'll be all for that. Wow, he's got High Potion? Blessed by RNG. Okay, so I think that will be all for now. So we move, start the cutscene, then we're gonna fish for recruits. Everyone's got like such grandiose titles. Lord, Knight Devote, Knight Gallant. Meanwhile, we're just us. Yeah, I really wish a lot of the sounds weren't like increased in pitch. Because that's supposed to be him running down the hall, and it's like much deeper in the original. But here it's like he's running with clogs or something. Supreme Exalted Janitor, Commander of the Squire Division's Errand Boys. Yeah, that could be our title. We do send people on errands. Yeah, and that will be the proper time to save. Because we are no longer at the point where we just stomped through the fight like we just did. Though I think it would have actually been a little harder if Deleted actually died. Right, so this is where we fish for good units, and by good units I mean zodiac signs align so that's at least neutral. And that means we cancel often. So we are looking for good compatibility or neutral with Gemini, the spinny double dots. That's currently not good with this guy. Well, I guess, no, that's Cancer. Gemini, the square. I always get confused. I always think Cancer sign is Gemini. But yeah, this is actually who we want. Good compatibility. First try. Yeah, hire this man. Hire me. I am not the main character, I am just here to help. I guess you'll be next, Ninzard. Yeah, $1,500. Let's see. Will we get lucky again? Oh, we got Gemini directly. Oops, and I'm a moron. Wait. Shit. No, I don't know what I pressed, but I guess this is you, Ninzard. I'm gonna bet that I moved forward. But we got another try if this is wrong. And so you are true neutral, Ninzard. So you can get 3 recruits of your choice. However, we need money for potions. Yeah, so that was the Gemini unit. So you're good. And you also got a high roll on bravery. So that's perfect. Alright, cool. We actually very similar. You rolled higher on HP, it seems. Interesting. However, we will have to like boot some of these guys, as in this mod we don't have enough unit slots for everybody. Some sacrifices have to be made, and that's okay. I swear I'll get used to the buttons. You can't feel bad if you don't get to see the text. So what are our quotes? You know, that works. I say a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's my kind of dialogue. That's me. 100%. At night, the woods are an eerie place indeed. Afraid of the woods at night, are you, Ninzard? Very, very convincing. Before I sell that, I want to make sure. So we can have a little bit of supplies. Thankfully, yes. Yeah, so you can buy elixirs in some parts of the game, because seeing that reminded me. However, they will not be common. At least I think I made them purchasable. I think. Or maybe I just made them more expensive from the poaching shop. Let's see. One more. Phoenix Down. As long as no one dies, you don't have to worry about Phoenix Down too much. But we've had problems in the past with such things. Yeah, how about we just go all in? Spend all the money we got on potions. So, let's make sure everyone has a sword. No daggers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. Alright, so we have 5 people with swords. There's nothing wrong with daggers, it's just they don't run off of strength. They actually run off the speed stat, I believe. But no one's fast enough to really make use of that. I want to make sure no one dies, so I gotta double check. God, even the chemist doesn't have Phoenix Down. Nobody die. It's gonna be a little awkward when we go to replace the chemist, but I think we should be fine. none of the chemists have Phoenix Down. Acquire ability to throw rock. You know, I got the points, may as well. I'm not using anything else. Well, having someone with salve actually might be alright. I did buff it in this mod, so that it fixes a nice handful more of things. Stuff we won't have to deal with yet, but it's still helpful. Right. So we are all good. We have abilities for Deleted too. Yeah, we took care of him. Cool. I will save again just in case. Let's be real. This first fight, that's literally not a tutorial anymore. Who hasn't lost it before? I will say, when I was doing a trial run, I actually lost this fight immediately because I went for the save them option, and yeah, when you set the goal to be save the person and they immediately die, yeah, just yeah. I mean, updates on this fight were made, but it could still be very deadly. Your luck's run out. Or has it? Yeah, so our lovely choices here. This is the safest option, and it makes the winning condition a lot simpler and easier. Because if we choose this one over this one, our friend over there can die, and it won't be a game over. However, if we pick this one, I believe this is the option that raises everyone's brave. So we're going to roll with that, and hopefully we do a good job. But seeing our track record of protecting people in Dragon Quest VIII, it's not looking good. I like the terrain effects like that, when it's just short enough for you to put a projectile over it. Like, imagine being that squire, and all you see is Delita running up and throwing a rock at your face. Yeah, so that's also one of the updates I added. Because I guess this is, to be more accurately described, is a showcasing of Delita and Argath. Because we saw our very unfortunate friend here one-shot this poor bandit. And that's because he has passive double hand. He wields his sword with both hands. And that means he hits really, really hard. He's also got a few extra things. He's got a temporary reaction skill. He will start with this, but if you remove it, it is gone forever. As you can see, it's not on his list. He doesn't have anything else. So that ability is just there for safety. So technically, he could actually handle about half the fight on his own, because 50 damage isn't small. Yes, now we have Cura. How much would that do? 49, so it's a pretty good heal. If only we could cast it. No, wait, no. Yeah, it's 15. What am I talking about? Yeah, so 33, 23. Yeah, so we got a good heal. Something I did try to do is I tried to give, I think I tried to give Stone Throw 100% chance to shove backwards. I either gave up on it or it just simply doesn't work. Oh yeah, since this guy's a thief, I can show off. The thief has dual wield. They also have poach. However, just because they have dual wield doesn't mean you get dual wield from them. So if you want to unlock dual wield for everyone, you still gotta play ninja. I still love how dramatic Vigilance is. You glow purple just to put your arms up. Like, that's it. Let's see. I also did update monsters, so... yeah. So you can see this guy's got 3 abilities. Normally he's got like 2. But because Squires have a Beastmaster by default, they give monsters extra abilities. So the Squires are pretty cool. They do a lot more than what they used to. I'm gonna feel real bad getting rid of this chemist to put someone else in. It's gonna feel real bad. Yeah, it looks less dramatic when you're already doing it. And voice crack. Delita. You have 2 whole swords, 2 chances to kill, and you chose to tackle him. I guess I overestimated this fight again. As I'm too used to the later parts of this fight, I mean this chapter, as surprisingly enough, when you make a notoriously challenging fight, even more so, you get adjusted to everything kind of being just as fierce. And I guess I had this fight off the mind enough that I forgot it's actually kind of easy. See, I guess the thing that I wanted to do with this mod was, I guess it starts off nice and gentle and lets you see the changes. And it also makes sure that these two goons are not useless. Let's see. How about we lure this guy forward? Delita! We got like 2 of those. This was a mistake. What are you two doing? Yeah. Yeah. Argath is a very reliable stand-up guy, hiding behind a rock, just helping out a lot. I greatly appreciate his efforts. Oh, you know, seeing the knife, I realized I forgot to equip the mithril knife. Oh well. Nenzard! You missed a 90% chance swing. How dare you? Argath is really over here fishing for JP. Oops. What are you setting up for? A crit? Are you focusing all your energy into missing to build up karma? See, a counterattack won't kill me. And we didn't even get one. Delita! What is wrong with you? Yeah, you take that shirt. Oops. Look, this is what a genius plan looks like. Delita is putting poison all over the field for one guy. He's gonna poison 2 teammates to poison 1 enemy. This is a man that is a tactical genius. You command the battlefield, huh? I mean, you could. Eventually, with enough job points. Collateral will be damned, for sure. The AI does not care. Alright, we worked out. It worked out. I guess I should also state, Chemist has the unique trait, because I did add passive immunities to most classes, and Chemist has access to poison immunity. You, however, you just simply dodged it. At least he's getting JP. At least that. Yeah, we are going to be replacing this guy, so I don't... Well, you know, him doing stuff actually gives JP, so why not? Yeah, so not a bad fight. Not anymore, really. Funny enough, the reason why I kind of went a little overboard with Argath and giving him two-handed is because initially, because my changes to Thief, which gave them dual wield, Argath would die on like turn 1. And so it made the save him option impossible. So I gave Argath the ability to one-shot the squire that sits in front of him. It wasn't like the plan to make him one-shot. It was more so to make him more defensive. But one-shot's good. I think it's because Zodiac symbols, because Argath has the advantage over him in particular. Because I believe in this situation, Argath, no matter what version of the game, he will never attack the thief. And I think that's because he has Zodiac advantage over the squire. So he'll just swat the squire every time in everyone's game. At least I'm fairly sure. A knight. He wishes. Yeah, I love this dialogue. Should he be killed, I will lose everything. He's entirely thinking of himself. Like this is like the first clue that this guy's an asshole. A political leader is kidnapped, and he's thinking about how it'll impact him. Amazing. Okay. I'm just glad saving here is a lot faster than it is in Dragon Quest VIII. While it's nice listening to the little church music, I prefer my saves instant. Just, you know, personal preference. Guess we'll save it for move +1. See, we're so close. This is the impact of JP up on everyone passively. Is that we're already level 2, almost have 200 JP already. So I think almost spent all of it earlier. Wait, acquired the ability to throw stone and tackle. Because I didn't change anything about Rush, I think. Is I might be actually misremembering about what I did with Throwstone and Rush. I think Rush might be the one with guaranteed knockback, but it still has the plus side of not activating counterattacks. At least, pretty sure. Also, I did update Archer. All this, all the aim skills charge a little faster. There will still be times where you got like 10 turns, but it'll be less often. So Knight was changed a fair bit. They got more support stuff. They got Judgment Blade. It does not apply stop anymore. This applies blind. So there's nothing too broken about it. It's very expensive. You probably won't be using it until Chapter 2. But they got a Vengeance as well. Normally, this is Beowulf's skill. So pretty much, the more damage you have, the more damage that will do. However, it's also hella expensive. You're not allowed free crunching of the enemy. As fun as that would be. See, Argath does have a neat ability list, in that he's the only squire with 2 Ren skills, which is actually pretty neat. However, it doesn't really matter. So, I'm gonna have to think. So we got me and Ninzard in. What job do you prefer, Ninzard? Because I can see what I can work around, working towards. Do you have a preferred job, or you don't mind me choosing for you? Because it is you, after all. You get a choice. If you're still here, that is. Yeah. Quality Argath moment. Alright, you get off the dialogue. Oh yeah. Guard duty. If only there would have been an actual mission for defending the castle. If only that dialogue of no danger wasn't there. Nice little family time. After Argath gives us the rundown that his family history is that... yes, cough. His family history is that everyone in his family kind of sucks. This area is really neat. It's just a shame that it never gets used in a fight. Because like, this looks like it would be a fun arena, and there's so much effort into it. Though if you, I think there was like Game Shark codes for a debug menu where you could use this as an arena. And I guess if I messed with it enough, you could use this area as a fight arena with mods. But that's out of my hands, I think. Because I don't specifically know how to set an arena. Maybe a little bit. Maybe if it was for a late game fight, it would be more functional. True. I mean, depending on what your movement abilities are. It's like you need 3 jump minimum, or maybe 4. Yeah, I think 4. You need 4 jump in order to go across this map easily. Which, funny enough, Squires actually have a base 4 jump on the stats. So I guess you were either away or you don't care what you get. But what job would you like, Ninzard? Or if you just don't care? Alright then. I guess it can make you the item man. At least for secondary abilities. Pills here, pills there. Where we're going, these pills can travel. Guarding a castle grows dreadfully dull. Absolutely. I love that our military genius older brother is encouraging us to go out there and cause trouble. Alright, you're sitting on dialogue again. It works a little better when there's black borders, so I don't have to worry. Desktop Pet's just blocking dialogue. really wonder what they did to the sound to make it so whistly. Is that rock throw into the water at the earlier part of that cutscene? It did not sound like water. Let's see. Okay, so now we have equipment for being a good knight. We don't have the money for it, but it's there. Maybe I didn't have to spend all my money on potions. But one of the other changes I did make is, because crossbows are kind of, I guess, interesting, in that they can only shoot very specifically in a awkward diamond. I made them a little stronger than longbows. Because longbows, they do everything. They can shoot up and arc the arrow over things to hit things behind it. Bowguns can't do that for some reason. So I decided I made them stronger. And I also gave them more base evasion. So when you're using a bowgun and a shield, you're a lot more dodgy than an archer with a longbow. Yeah, it's a little unfair to crossbows. I didn't do anything to change the targeting of the crossbows. I just simply made them stronger and more evasive, so that you have a reason to go for them if you want. Unfortunately, I don't care much for the bowgun. I just wanted to be fair to the bowgun, so I won't be using it. I mean, Fire Emblem does it. You can be a dragon rider with a bow, and you're the kind of unit that's weak to bows. Let's see. We don't need no holy water yet. So, let's see. Let us see. Yeah, range 4. Range 4 in a awkward circle. You know... I guess I'll give it a try. I will be honest, I've never in my life, in all the time I've played this game, never used a crossbow. Because I used it once, and I was appalled at the lack of area you could target. And so I loaded a save and didn't use it again. Also, I did change things with heavy armor, like bronze helmet, stuff like that. It gives MP now for our dear heavy armor users, because everything kind of uses MP now. Let's see, what can I sell? That will do. So everything kind of uses MP now. So heavy armor now grants MP. It's not a lot, because I do have it separated by chapter. So chapter 1, heavy armor has 5 MP each. So you get 10 MP bonus in comparison to vanilla. Let's see, I will actually change job. Yeah, we don't need to see the whole thing. Yeah, so we got the crossbow, we got the shield, we got crunch. Yeah, so one of the other things I changed is, obviously I changed base stats of like everything. Everything. All classes had their stats rebalanced. One of the things for Archer is I not only made the aim skills go faster, so you're not spending centuries for anything that's not aim plus 1. I did make it so they're a little more better at magic. Not a lot, but it's not unviable to have magic sub-skills. I also gave archers a passive immunity to immobilize, so you can't lock them in place, and they have passive ignore elevation, so they can jump as high as they want at all times. Actually, hold on. We need you, Ninzardo, to become Item Man. I think that's all we really got. Yeah, you got the bag. You chased the bag, now you got it. So, will we have a random encounter, or are we gonna hop right into the Siege Weld? Or however the hell you're supposed to say it. Wait, no battle, but we got a cutscene. The menu, you clod. Just seeing someone just call another person a clod. It's just like, you don't say it often. So it makes it feel more rude. Yeah, so this is multiplayer stuff. This does work on emulator. It does work. However, I do not have another person to play it with this time, so we will not be seeing it on stream. And Vash did not save the VODs. So, you're just gonna have to use your imagination. We teamed up and did fancy missions. Yeah, so that part, it kind of sucks. Because despite having the mod tools, I could not add really anything that is Rendezvous specific into the base game. I could not add any of it to stores and such, or even on random enemies. Like, it's just not possible. Yet. Unless there's a FFT Patcher 4 out there. And it has more. See, if this would get like another remaster or something, and they put Rendezvous back in because they did take it out on the mobile version and just like added a bunch of crap into the base game. I would hope that they would at least give you an NPC group that you can just take with you. Yep, so we saw a cutscene, time to save, because I don't want to see it again. How is our... I guess I can't just look, but we are fine on items, so it should be good. So this part here, this one and this one. So fun fact about the Merchant City of Dorter. Everyone knows this fight, and everyone remembers that one archer that forgot his bow. Fun fact, in one version of this mod, I decided, what if I don't change him forgetting his bow, and instead, I make it so that he's really good at punching people. So I gave him high bravery, brawler support skill. No, I gave him high bravery and dual wield, so he would punch twice. Turns out that was too much, as this archer went from a joke to One Punch Man. He would walk up to you and do like 100 damage, and it was impossible to win this fight. So unfortunately, I had to remove that. He was Two Punch Man, but he only needed one to kill you. You're the... Yeah, there you are. Lynette is the one with the sword. Fiends in the woods, more likely than you think. Okay, so with these monsters here, there's more changes. So you see our little orange bomb friend up there. Normally, they would have the counter attack, because in base game, every monster has counter, more or less. In here, they have the, I'm low on health, and so I'm going to hit you for how much I'm missing ability. So, if you're going to kill them, make sure, it's actually going to kill them. Do not half-ass it. Jesus Christ, Delita. Why are you so hellbent on poisoning your teammates? It always full ass, whole ass destruction. Yeah, so a bite is self-destructive. They can blow up at any time, should they desire it. Let's see, they got 5 attack. Yeah, okay, so these monsters, at least the bombs, they're as strong as a human unit. Yeah. So I did change the stat growths and all that. So these guys are a lot more scary. Also, you could probably tell a little bit that the monsters are slightly more sturdy than your typical unit. Not by much currently, because we're still low levels. But these guys, the tier 1 monsters, are a little more sturdy. I'm just gonna wait it out. When's that coming out? Alright, so poison. He's doing all that just to poison one bomb. It is better than him running forward and casting, I will admit. He's not suicidal. Yeah. Alright, so this is a little better than what I remember it, but look at the size of the dead zone on crossbows, man. Look at this dead zone. That is huge. Like, look at that. That's disgusting. It's not impossible to work with, but imagine having to keep track of your range at all times to make sure you're not too close. So you can, like, circumvent it a little bit, because you can, like, you can target something that's behind, because arrows from crossbows don't perch. So that means you could target a red area when you're standing in front of the enemy, and you'll still hit them. But it's just, like, awkward. Oh. Wow. Good job, Delita. I do think Argath and Delita will be fine in this fight. Because I believe most people that play this game, no matter which version, they tend to see Argath run forward and die. And, like, that's his life. Just running forward, suiciding into a bunch of monsters, and eating dirt. Or, in this case, floating in the swamp water. He should be a little more better off. Let's see, what do we do here? We do half of his health. Let's see, what is your name? Arakios. Alright, we can kill this guy. I think. Because if Delita goes forward, he will absolutely kill it. So we could probably move forward with Argath. Hey, you can't counter a rock to the face. Let me see. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Alright, I need to move in front of Delita. And that's the other thing. Archers have passive poach. Because why not? It makes perfect sense. Because honestly, I think poach is underutilized as a passive ability. What are you... Delita! What is wrong with you? Poison everything. Okay, I get it. That's your design. Yeah, make a great king. Just the king of poison. It was a mistake giving him that ability. He has 2 swords that do pretty good damage. And he decides throwing poison everywhere is the best choice. Like, I appreciate a passive game plan. But he does not care that he's poisoning his allies. The poison's not the worst thing in the world to have. It's just, you know, you still don't want it. But the AI in this game is reckless. Let's see, you... Yeah, we got a full party move. So I don't need to hit you anymore. I can hit you, though. And you're done. See, we already got another job level up. Yeah, there it is, Bone Crusher. That's why you finish your food, because it might bite back. So I think that, yeah, there it goes. Yeah. See, I was just about to say, like, there's the thing about it making seeming kind of easy. There you go, 2 people dead, right there. See, if this happened earlier in the fight, that's game over. Because, Argath, he doesn't have a revive. He doesn't have Chant. And no one has Phoenix down. So if this was early in the fight, we lost. He's got stones. That's about it. But thankfully, we have this fight in the bag. We're not gonna sit here for like 4 turns, so we're not gonna game over. I think I need to move right here. And level up. Yeah, so still an easy fight, but it is, yeah. There's still some volatile moments in which you could just get the game over. So as you can see, bombs can wombo combo you now. They can deal the damage that they're of the HP they're missing if you fail to kill them, and then they'll explode, dealing the highest possible damage you can do in this part of the game. So technically, in this mod, bombs are the strongest enemy you'll fight in Chapter 1. Technically. Okay, let's see. Let's go for move +1. Also, I wonder if I... No. Yeah, it seems as you can see, Argath has a lot of move. He can move it. And so can delete it, really. This is because... Yeah. Squires, they move very far. And I forget if 4 is the base, or if it's 3. I think it might be 4. But Squires can move very far. So if you got like move +3, I think you can almost cover the entire arena. Let's see, Chemist. You're gonna get the Ninzard, the ability to revive, eventually. We might actually want to do one more fight, just so, you know, so we have a revive. Yeah. More Droogs. Specifically, feathers. You are currently very proficient at throwing potions at people. Let's see. Yeah, so we will save. And I guess we will try to get a fight in this lovely swamp. It is, however, a gamble. There we go. So we need chemist points. So in this fight, we're going to have 2 chemists, and hopefully we're going to run into an undead. Because if they're undead, they're going to be disintegrated. you know, we could play it a little more risky. We can have... Let's have 3 chemists. Why not? We need JP. You're getting a booster fight, Ninzard. You're gonna have many job points. Also, I did update random battles a little bit. If it works like I think it should... oh lord. We should see spicier battles in chapter 3 and 4. But, yeah, Minotaur. Yeah, we're gonna be needing this healing. At 70 HP at level 2. Let's see, 5 speed. Alright, slower than Archer. And Squire. Alright, so, okay, this guy's not that bad on speed. He's actually slower than everyone. Yeah, the standard speed is 6, so if you are fast, you're good. So we are going to move Ninzard forward. This should be enough. And we're going to throw potions at undead. So how far do we gotta go? It's gonna be a little bit, but we should be fine. By the end of the fight, you should have access to Phoenix Down. Okay, so... Up 2 over 3. Up 2. 1, 2, 3. I need to go right here. Side. And I don't have access to that spot. Fair enough. Let's just move right here. I'll try to save the Minotaur for last, because I think he does have counter. I didn't change these guys that much. I did give them a good chunk more HP, so I think normally he's supposed to have like 60. But monsters are going to start getting crazy as the levels go up. So that's kind of like a counter to grinding. Because monsters scale with you pretty strongly. Though there are some fights that also very much tell you to stop grinding, is because some enemies that there's not a lot. Some enemies that I have changed in this, they will have random gear, which means when they level up, they will have better gear. So if you grind too much, they will start having armor that you can't even buy. However, you can counteract this by having a thief and stealing it from them, so you can have a full set of Chapter 2 armor in Chapter 1. But that's a lot of effort. But having a thief is very beneficial in this mod in comparison to vanilla, because in vanilla, it's just nice, and you're kind of more doing it to be a problem to the enemy and make them weaker. But here, you can legitimately steal good stuff. So I should need only one spot. Fire away. Well, it is kind of like basic basic positioning of squares. It is still weird and jarring for crossbows. It's not awful, it's just weird. Let's see. Benzard is at 129. So JP, shared JP is kind of low. Now we throw potion, kill the undead. And I'm a numbers person. I like looking constantly, so don't mind me there. I'm also just trying to make sure that we actually do get enough for Phoenix Down. Yeah, now he's gonna run off. He's not gonna be a problem no more. I see we are fighting Europe itself. Did you know Europe is a Minotaur? Now you know. Hey, it's common knowledge. Yeah, I'm gonna just finish you off here. Die. Yeah, also, Ramza has poached because why not? He is, he's a skilled knight apprentice. Let's see. 1, 2. I missed. I'd say never trust 80%, but that's all we got. And Speen. Yeah, so there's actually a really rough ability goblins can have. I believe it's specifically the Goblin Punch. It hurts. Normally you'll only see it when a Beastmaster unit is near them. But all monsters have Beastmaster. So, if you're unlucky enough, you can get punched in the chest and die. It's like, I think there's nothing like super special about Goblin Punch. It's just got like a very nasty modifier on it. Let's see, so this thing that I was talking about before is so minimal range. I cannot specifically target him right here, but if I target this square, I should shoot him in the face. And so you can actually use this knowledge in Divinity Original Sin 2 as well. It's the same idea. So I'll showcase that when we get to that game. We'll get there. Admittedly, I'm a little worried about this guy. He don't move very far, and he don't move very fast. But I think he hits really friggin' hard. Because, like, 6 physical power doesn't seem like a lot. But we don't got much HP. We're just little guys. We're almost there. Hold on. It has to actually heal. Let's see. That should... Alright. I need you, Ninzard, to personally go up to Europe and stab it. Oh lord. That's defense. Alright, Ninzard versus Europe. You guys go way back. Perhaps. But now you must fight to the death. Okay, so you now have enough JP to have access to the wonderful ability to revive. So up 1 over 1, I think. This is why I don't like crossbows. I think this should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so considering the drastic damage drop on this guy, I believe one of the benefits this guy now has, this Minotaur or Weizenkin, is they have physical defense up. So they pretty much almost take half damage. Alright, he do hurt. He hits about as hard as a player unit, which is a lot. Let's see, I don't want to overspend my potions. I also don't want anyone to die. It'd be a shame to have someone fade away on this fine day. Alright. Shank him. Ninzard level up. Yeah, so if this guy was like more in the fight than he was, this could have been a problem. As this is a sturdy guy. Ah, Phoenix Down. Absolutely free. And just walk up and stab him. It's not that hard. Yeah, imagine that damage going on in the fight with the bombs. We're lucky we didn't run into this when doing the story fight in this area. And with that, I think we actually poached everything except the Skelebones. Yeah. An $800 reduce. And now we're good on money. We can actually go and hire another person to be named after a friend. We do have a limit. Because obviously, the maximum you can have in a battle is 5. And depending on the number of NPCs, you might have 3 or 4. So 5 is the magic number. So maybe we can have Onion and Vash in the party. Or we can have a special be their stand-in. Alright, we can revive. You are now super important, Ninzard. Let's see now. Let's learn to tackle. Oh yeah, also, this is a big deal. Knight now has access to Fury. Normally this is on Dancer. So it was a very limited reaction ability. However, Knights have this now. So when you get hit with this ability, you'll get +1 to physical attack power. So you can get ridiculously strong as a knight with this. Because the knight is by far the sturdiest class in this mod, because passively have defense up and arcane defense. So you resist magic and physical. And you're like naturally high HP, you got access to heavy armor. So you can make very good use of Fury. You're just not that fast. That's another with Phoenix Down. We're no longer gambling for the chant. Yeah, also, I did increase the cost to Tailwind, because every squire can get it now. But you gotta wait. You gotta invest. But yeah, also, Squire has Bravery Boost. It's not a big deal, but if you want to just like passively raise your bravery permanently, just get punched in the face. Easy as that. I think I'll actually go for concentration. I like the idea of never missing. Oh yeah, I have throw items too, damn. So Ninzard is good. Delita. Yeah, counterattack, oh, why not? See, I could give Argath move +1. So he'll have 6 movement. And he'll have more ability to suicide than ever. However, thinking about the fight we're about to go into, maybe 6 movement is what we need. So we should be pretty set. Let's save and give it a whirl. Because normally this fight here, it's not super ultra terrible. It's just kind of overwhelming initially because the natural player action is not to just sit in one area and grind. But here, there's like an archer that's really high on the ledge. Like, this is the first archer you see. And that can be pretty overwhelming. Because this is the introduction to ranged classes. However, you can circumvent this with good movement. But we'll see how it turns out. It could be rough, or it could be easy. But I believe a few enemies in this fight actually level with you. I changed that. But it might be just one. Honestly, we're lucky he walked away. So a funny thing with this dialogue right here, instead of just simply saying 2 arms at the end here, in vanilla, well, I mean, in classic, I guess, on the PS1 version, Ramza just shouts "Yarg" as a war cry for some godforsaken reason. Ygraph. Thankfully, Delita and Argath's AI is like set to be very aggressive to the archer up on that ledge. Like very, very aggressive. Their only desire in life is to kill that man. Yeah, Clifton. Apparently he has a death wish of sorts. But he do damage. That's a lot of damage. Right, let's look at what we're dealing with here. Laurentius. He is one level higher than us. Yeah, so he's pretty tanky. So regenerate, throw items, but he's got low bravery. And this guy, this guy levels with us, as he's one level higher than us, but his equipment is crap. Yep, we got a bowgun user. Yeah, okay, so I think I changed it so... Yeah, so a bunch of these guys actually are leveled and are to be one level higher at all times. So it's a little different from the vanilla. As normally these guys are like level 1 and 2. Like the highest level in this fight is 2, I think. So this is going to be interesting. So I will patiently... Wait. Yeah, I will patiently wait right here. So... I will just keep my movement minimal. Crunchy. Yeah, there's something up with the potion animations. Yeah, so Delita is gonna be... See, he wants to poison, right? He's gonna poison himself. See, I would love to hit... No, I want this man dead. I'll hop into the poison to help ensure it. Let's see, Minzard can save CT. Crunchy. I might need to reapply the speed up patch, because I think the mod application might have broke it a little bit. Because it's feeling a little grungy. Or maybe... I don't know. Mods are weird. It can hear the data. Screaming. I'll wait. I'll still wait. Need Argath to get his ass up there and murder this archer. Done. Yeah, no more death from above, at least from him. Oh man, he's gonna punch her in the back of the head and kill her. Let's see, what did I end up doing? Cause like, I think he might have high bravery. Ooh, crispy. Yeah, okay, I see what I did. I gave him 100 bravery so he could actually punch decently hard. So if he uses aim, he can do like 50 damage. He can potentially one-shot you. Yeah, that's what I did. So he's actually dangerous in this mod. Not super dangerous, but he's dangerous. Let's see, what can I do with this? I think this should be enough. Yep. I think also the crunchiness of the sound depends on the arena as well. Because if there's enough going on, it probably causes just enough of a issue. So I think because there's rain and a decent amount of 3D, it could be the reason. Yeah, just play it passive. One of these days, we'll achieve crispless audio. One day. I am getting a little scared lining up right here, though. Yeah. Argath going in for the kill. Yep, there we go. One Punch Man is dead. Alright, the mages are moving in on us. Delicious. I'll see about reapplying the speed up patch and see if that will fix that. Let's see, 1, 2. Wait, forward to go 2. So 1, 2. I'm gonna shoot you. I don't have items on you. I am probably not that smart. I'll just try and play it safe. I do apologize for the crunchiness. Let's see. Heal myself. Get some crunch. And save CT. And this knight is gonna hurt somebody. Namely us. Or... oh. Okay, never mind, we're good. These mages are doing me a bother, though. Not the end of the world. That's the end of this guy. Oh. Not one shot. Amazing. Wow, Delita used his swords to finish someone off. Amazing. He can do it. Should be fine. Maybe. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. He has enough MP to cast more. Oh, really? He didn't want to do anything? Yeah, funny enough, I don't think anyone can actually hit you, Ninzard. It's just a nice little, cozy space. It's just also one of the weirder spots to get out of. So if someone is standing on the slope with the little tarp on it, you can't get up. Delita level up and job level up. What's in the box? A longbow. Beautiful. I don't need to buy one. I can now drop the crossbow. While it is, it's all right. It's just I don't like minimal range, you know. Minimum range, that kind of thing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to move that much. 1, 2, 3. I cannot. I'll work with this. Positioning. We can shoot this guy, though. And I missed. Never trust 81%. Never. And Delita might actually be dead. Yeah, he's dead. More likely than you thought. But now he's alive. What abilities? Sure. Stab this man. Oh, wow. Relax, Delita. I know he caused you to die after after stabbing you, but he didn't have to throw him off a building. I mean, maybe you did. Damn. Oh, he's got high potions. This is gonna suck. He can basically full heal himself. Yeah, so we need him to be dead as soon as possible. We're gonna need the whole team to do it. And by whole team, I specifically mean Delita and Argath. Yeah, just apply more stabbing. Like, if they can heal themselves a lot, that just means we can hit them more. Yeah, we do not have rush, so we gotta... There we go. I will not hit him. Interestingly enough. Good enough. Maybe. No, he's gonna heal. I guess we're doing some unintentional grinding. He did put himself in a position where it is actually better. Have him surrounded from every side. Crunchy region. Crispy. Maybe, just maybe, having Rend in steel would be excellent. It's like an instant remix. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick this up because I know if Delita or Argath picked it up, they automatically go to restore HP MP. And wow, Yeah, that's a lot of abilities. Well, at least Delita and Argath are gonna have plenty of EXP and JP. While we get plenty of crunch and crispiness. We just need to surround him. Maybe knocking him backwards with a rock to the face was not the wave. Why are you running? It's the reason why I made this guy like this. It's mainly because, well, what if the main guy was actually sturdy and not pretty much the first guy you kill? It's also a kind of thing that prevents last second wins. If you're gonna lose this fight and like everyone else faded away, just start over. Do yourself a favor. So it's to discourage trying to win with like one guy left. It's for your own good. Let's be real. But it also seems to exist now to crunch the sound. Delita, what are you doing? Delita, no. He's just gonna take it off. This infinite cycle. This is what not enough power looks like. I mean, Delita does have the right idea. It's just if he didn't have Regenerate, then yeah. Yeah, we're gonna come out of this battle with a lot of JP and probably a few levels. As he don't want to die. And Delita didn't feel like stabbing him. So may as well have you pick up a crystal, Ninzard. Yeah, we can't hit from the here. But it will body block him. We have you surrounded, at least from this side. Yeah, he can't run forever. But he is in a pretty good spot, actually. Let's see, can we do something about that? Throw a rock at him. Nope. Oh well. Ninzard gets crystal because Nothing better to do in life. High potion. Congrats, Ninzard, you have magic. Let's see. Let's see. Stab. Kill him, Delita. Please. Delita, please. Delita. I mean, it wouldn't have killed. He is the lagger, causing all the lag. Oh, we're gonna figure out how to get past this man's defenses. The answer was probably unlock more jobs. But, alas. The Argath is going to move because for some reason NPCs don't really care for staying surrounded. They don't believe in circling strategies. Let's see, will he finish him off? Not quite. See, if she would have hit a little harder with the stone, Delita would have killed him right there. If she would have hit for 4. However, he is not at full HP. But Argath is now in a not helpful situation. Because he's now super far away. And I don't like it. I wish he wasn't stupid, but he is. If you ever doubt your intelligence, just know, Argath felt it was a good idea to walk this far away. We could have killed him. We could have killed this man. Yeah, where was that damage before? That's 6. This man would have been dead. Argath? Why must you cause this misery? You know, actually, idea. What if we don't hurt him enough that he heals? What if we do that? Just have minimal damage on him, so that next turn he dies. He might still heal this turn, but it is an idea. Get him to around like half health or something. Let's see. Okay, that is an alert that I don't need to worry about. Yeah, okay. He didn't heal. We got it. The fight is ours. And he blocked it. And Argath is being Argath. It's unfortunate of the location. I guess I'll just wait. Alright, just needed a little moment. Right, so we know he's not going to heal. And Nenzard is going to get more abilities, perhaps. Yeah, wow. Look at all the stuff you're getting for free, Nenzard. You don't need no training or grinding. Just soul crystals. Absorbing everyone's soul. Alright, we like this. This man is guaranteed to die. Alright, so when Delita gets his turn, that's not casting poison, he should be able to kill this guy. He just needs to move in and kill. Actually, it seems... Now, Argath is still going to have a turn. I'll just stand here. It's going to be close. Argath needs to do something. And Delita's not close enough to hit. We almost had it, but it's too bad. Our CPU friends are stupid. See, if Delita could have hit... 1 HP, man. 1 HP. But he's not going nowhere. Oh, Lord. So I guess this is better than, like, just dying. It's just, the thing I also don't want to do is over level, because I'll be in trouble if I do. Because there is like one more fight where it actually gets a little too spicy if you're like really high level before the chapter. Because I think it's like if you grind your way up to like level 10, you're gonna have problems. Why is it his turn already? Oh well. He didn't heal, so great. Perfect. Amazing. And he's in a better position to hit. This is it. It's time to kill. Delita! No! Stupid! Moron! Stop it! My resources! Never mind, we're not gonna kill him because Delete is stupid. The healing is absolutely not as rewarding as the hurting right now. Alright, hold on. Oh, we gambling. I could kill him right now. Yes! I am the savior. Ugh, that was a nuisance. Well, we got plenty of JP. Very kind words from our very aggressive friend. And Argath, not very good at this job of interrogating. Kicking the jaw off of the person you're trying to get info from, not a good idea. You need them alive. Yeah, so we would embarrass Argath as punishment for this by removing his equipment. However, we kind of need him to be at his so-called best. Question mark? A little bit of a bad case of not good communication. Well, before we hop into that, let us save. Always remember to save. Yeah, so we have options here. By options, I mean not really. Cleansing Strike would be pretty cool. However, we don't have the MP for that. And neither for Focus. So, it seems like, oh, easy picking. Just go Cleansing Strike or Focus. Maybe in Chapter 2. Maybe in Chapter 2. Let's see. Having Cure and all that on a knight, normally you would think kind of wasted addition, but thankfully I am a smart individual and rebalanced stats. Like, knights aren't like suddenly amazing at magic, but it's more usable than vanilla. So you got more build variety, which is nice. Alright. I can now no longer miss with that ability equipped. I trade my ability to throw potions really well to have access to perfect accuracy. Like, who wouldn't want that? So aim plus 1 and 2. We're going to be using these a lot. Right, so a farewell longbow. I mean, crossbow in hello longbow. No more shield. But we no longer have a minimum range. And we don't have to position strangely just to get a shot. So we good. It's also Cup of Life is something I added to Chemist as well. When you get extra healing, so pretty much you get healed for more than what you need, the remaining heal that was not necessary gets shared around. So say you needed 30 HP and you got 40. The remaining 10 would go to someone else. Normally this is on a rather annoying to unlock job, but now it's on Chemist. Let's see, delete it with all that JP now. Is almost all done. And so apparently, parry is actually not as bad as first impressions are. This actually gets better the later in the game you get, because it runs off of the weapon's direct evasion stat. Because every weapon has an evasion stat on it, and parry apparently uses full use of it. So if you were to have like a defender, which has 60% physical evasion, you would have that from all angles, and it doesn't react to brave, so you don't need high bravery to use it. It's just always active. Which is, there's not many reaction abilities that use no brave. So it's very, very unique. But Argath, you have the ability to break stuff. Because normally, for Argath to unlock his rending skills, you would have to go so far out of your way to make sure that you grind during the missions they're available. Like, in all the story fights so far, you have to go very far out of your way, and it's not worth it. But praise be JP Walk. Okay. Maybe 2 more of these. And spend the rest on potion. It is time to upgrade. Ninzard with actual HP now. Pretty great. Me with actual HP. Deleted with really good HP. No, let's do a swap over. Become knight, as I think this will help us out tremendously. So we have access to... Yeah, we do have a Judgment Blade. However, it will cost all of our MP. So we gotta make sure we make it count. We only get one. One judgment. You will be judged, and perhaps the person beside you as well, depending how close you are. Someone is going to be judged. No. May as well have this. It pains me that we're gonna be booting some of these people out. But hey, we'll get over it. It's just Squire skills. So are we all good? 1, 2, 3, and 4. I guess You know, thinking about it, I should make use of this, huh? If she's gonna be with us, she can have crossbow. This is like very helpful, in all honesty. Squire can equip crossbow. I need to remember that, really. And I'm the one that made the change. I need to just keep in mind, I made good changes. Okay, so Ramza, Arts of War, items. Do I have any support? Move +1. Okay. Alright, I think we could be good. So this fight, I will say, this fight in particular is one that gave a lot of problems when I was first setting up this mod. Because when Vash went through and streamed this a while back, there was several changes I didn't make, and I've made many changes since then. And one of the changes ended up making it so this fight was probably the hardest fight in the entirety of Chapter 1. Simply because knights everywhere very suddenly had... because I did change the ability they could have. Because normally, the new ability for them was the lovely blue sword. Stasis Strike or Judgment, depending on which you prefer. But I did change that out for Cleansing Strike, the single target. But that was a little stronger, and I had the MP cost lower. So they could cast that twice instead of once. And knights are very sturdy. And there's a lot of knights in this fight. So you can kind of see where the problem would lie, as a lot of power and a lot of defense was just there. I have touched upon it, because like there was also a monk that had access to ever upgrading gear, so if you over-leveled, he would have Chapter 2 gear. So yeah, 3 knights. That's 3 dudes that's very resistant to physical and magical attacks. The archer, whatever. But the monk, a problem. So, 2 monks. I am curious how this is gonna go. Of course, Delita's gonna want to poison every single person. Argath has no idea what positioning is. I mean, to be fair, he almost, yeah, there's a judgment. He's gonna have to tank that. Damage. Yeah, also, since we have a monk present. Right, so we can't do that again, but man, Delita, you're stupid. Monk was changed in this mod. They are very slightly weaker. Their physical multiplier is a little lower. But that's more or less kind of it. I did try in the past to make up for it, because I did initially make them even weaker. Like, I lowered the multiplier even more. But I gave them the ability to wear headwear. As currently they can only wear body piece and accessory. And that's it. But I did give them, for a short time, the ability to wear hats. This was too much. However, as you can see here, this guy has a later chapter armor. However, because I reverted the change that enabled him to have a hat, his HP isn't too overwhelming. It's pretty high, but not that bad. But this do be a situation of sorts. Also, I believe I lowered the range of the Holy Sword skills. At least some of them. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right there. That stuff. That arrow curve. The arrow drop. That's why longbow is more useful than crossbow. You can't do that with the crossbow for some reason. Though it makes sense, because crossbows are like static in their level of power. They're always consistent. But with the bow, you can change the strength and all that. It's just that it would help if, you know. If crossbows didn't have that minimum range shenanigans, it would be better. I'd be more willing to use them. Though they do work pretty well on Squire, I think. Yep. So you can see, you can't target yourself with Tailwind. Let's see. Hope this works out. Ninzard job at level up. Yeah, so you can see all these guys are level 4. And some level 3. By default, I think some of these guys are normally level 3. But these level 4 guys are level scaled. However, other than this guy, I think everyone else here, these other leveled guys, I believe they do not have leveled weapons and armor. Their armor is always static. So I think that was the one change I made to ensure that this isn't too overwhelming. But this is going to be an interesting fight. And hopefully I win. Oh my god, Argath. He's a man on a mission. I mean, thankfully, we had Judgment dealt. So there won't be any more of that big damage from these knights. But Argath is gonna just take a bunch of normal damage. But there is one judgment left. Unless that knight simply just doesn't have it. And also, fun little fact here. This space here, these spaces, normally in a vanilla playthrough, this is inaccessible completely. However, we have Ignore Elevation, so we can go as high as we want. And so, by all means, these knights can't do anything about me up here. Except when they have MP to use Judgment Blade. Then they can very much deal with me. In fact, they can absolutely and utterly destroy me. I can't make that shot. And they can't block this. I have 100% accuracy at all times. It's not the best damage, but it's unavoidable damage. Ah, that sucks. Argath is dead, though. But he is pulling everyone over there. Oh, critical punch. Right in the back. Maybe it is time for some judgment. I'm gonna have to get, like, awkwardly close, though. Oh, here we go. Someone blocked. And he evaded. Well, that was pretty worthwhile. Alright, Delita, you're still going to be healing yourself. You are effectively not in the fight. So he's gonna run away and cast Cure. He's gonna probably run over and heal. I don't mind this. The more time they spend sandbagging, the better. Alright, he's blind. And I'm tanky. We're in trouble here. Ninzard is dead. Yeah, too many dudes came out this way. Now I feel pretty bad if Ninzard fades away. And she only has access to... oh boy, only potions, so she can't revive. Shoot him. Let's see. Let's drag them over here. Ooh, that was good. If we can finish the fight, that'd be cool. But we probably can get the revive out in time. It'll be very close. Let's see. Yeah, I can't revive either. Yeah, just finish this guy. Yeah, so this is a scarier situation, simply because Ninzard died. I just need to get Ramza over there. Let's see, will this work? Yes, it will. Speed up Ramza. Good stuff. Alright, Ninzard is in danger. But he's okay now. Yeah, very close to losing Ninzard forever. But saved. Oh, he's finally got a judgment. Well, we don't gotta worry about it no more. Whew, I'm now sure we can handle the fight well enough. An archer and a knight without MP. We can handle it. A nice crit. Yeah, it's just, go to the corner. Think about what you've done. While you bleed profusely. Okay, the whole team is back up. And just keep using Tailwind. Oh, he's chanting. Crystal. More crystal. Alright, let's absorb some souls and see what abilities we acquire. But first, I'm gonna slap you really quick. Yeah, enjoy. Now, what's in the soul crystal? Rend helmet. I'll take it. That will help me dramatically. Can we hit anybody? Yes, we can. Right, no more death. We are gonna not be spending any more Phoenix Downs. Or need to chant. But it looks like another chant's gonna be on the way. Because Delita has no foresight whatsoever. Right, broadsword. Alright, whatever. Also, as you can see here, the value in the new chant is that it works exactly like a spell. So you can start resurrecting someone and then run away. It's just the thing about it is you still got to get point blank. So it's not some almighty revive. It may be free and it may be moderately fast, but you still got to get in like arm's length in order to use it. So it's not perfect, but it's pretty nice. I think it's a lot better than normal chant. At least I think so. It's a lot better than taking half of your own HP and then healing someone with it. Yeah, we're at the part of the fight where aim skills have 1 turn. Archers are fantastic at finishing the fights off in this mod. And I think it's neat. Because I think one of the classes that really falls off towards the end is probably archers, because in vanilla, rather than CT like shortening as you go along, all their aim skills start just taking forever. So like you get to late game, like chapter 3 even, as an archer, and just it takes like 10 turns just to do aim plus 5. And it's just a little bit ridiculous. Just a little bit. It's like they don't have much damage compared to other jobs, and their only ability is to charge. So they start looking a little lackluster towards the end, even with like really good support skills. But I like to think that with their main ability actually being, you know, usable, it will improve them. And I think it did, really. Because I think I'll try to be an archer for as long as I can. Or maybe that'll just be my dedicated job for me. I will unlock more stuff, obviously. But you know. Okay, so, because I picked up Rend Helmet, I can now break helmets. So if we don't have a thief to steal stuff, to remove high-level equipment from an enemy, we now have the option to at least break it. Though, as you can see, the chance isn't high. I did increase the chances, but that doesn't mean guaranteed. The pains of an archer sometimes, though. When an enemy is just outside your range and you gotta keep hopping down to go after them. Yeah. Sometimes it takes like 3 turns. Also, another interesting fun fact. If Delita and Argath manage to be high level because of whatever you happen to do, like right here, he's level 5, right? That means random encounters will also be level 5, even if none of our non-guests are level 5. Just as long as they're in the party and at a certain level, that's where the scaling is going to be based on. And now it should be over. Yeah, so it got a little scary there. Almost lost someone permanently already. But, crisis averted. So I am getting a little worried about level. It's just a little interference with the dialogue. Yeah, not a good sword fighter. Like, I'm no pro myself, but I believe a full body throw is not really the wave. All things considered, he is in a position to bargain. If he wanted to, he could smite us right now. Like, I'm very sure of it. Let's see what we can acquire. Got a lot of stuff for Squire. But we'll hang on to the points. Let's see. I guess save for more Ren skills. Why not? Oh, may as well. Aim +3. Guess get some small stuff. And Delita. Done. The rare and elusive Mastered Delita Squire. Yeah, we didn't get much. As well, not as much as I wanted, really. Because I would like... So what I would like to do is, I wanted to get someone as a white mage, right? Just someone in the party to be magic-based. Because I think what I'm going to do with Ramza is probably Arts of War and monk skills. And I think what I want to do for myself, obviously I want to be Archer, like through the whole way. And I'm not going to run items all the way through, because I'm thinking... Oh no, actually. Maybe Geomancy. Maybe Summoning. Maybe even Time Magic, I don't know. But Ninzard... Ninzard's a wild card. He'll do something. He's the dedicated item healer. Let's see, what can we do with job changes right now? Where do we sit? I could be Thief. You know, having a Thief... Probably not me, though. Because having a ranged unit be the Thief is not exactly wise. Because, you know, ranged and arm's length grabbing of items is not really synergy. Not really. But you know, maybe... White magic could be a thing. I don't know. There's so many options, and I will have to just get over it. See, if we just had another person recruited, instead of a random generic, I would have... I would have, like, the person that this one is filling in for, they would be... White Mage Order, I believe. That's what I'd want to do. Maybe we'll get Onion. Or Vash. Let's see. What's available? Yeah, so we got a moment. Not much thinking required. Planning, yes. Thinking, no. Money. Well, let's see what we can get away with selling. We're set for... Oh yeah, we did pick up a bronze helmet, didn't we? We do have stuff to sell. Let's see. Improve Ninzard's HP. It's very important that the support is alive and healthy. We also need money for, you know... A blind knife, whatever. Sell the broadswords. Yeah, imagine how it would have turned out if I was actually psychotic and spent all my money on named recruits. Would have been awful. Let's sell plumed hats. It feels weird because we just bought this stuff and we're already replacing it, but hey, that's how items work. Get a couple more of these. Only 2. Well, that will That'll be enough. $87 health. That's a lot better than what it was. So I don't want to neglect this unit. Because, you know, there's still someone we legitimately need in a fight. It says I don't want to spend too much money when I could be putting that money on, you know, recruits. But also, I believe we can now dismiss this helpful friend. See, what other people would do in a single-player experience is they would take these people that they no longer want, right? Take them into combat, take all their equipment off beforehand, and in said fight that you bring them into, you kill them and let them run out of a timer. So that you can take up any skills that they picked up. I believe this is done in that very very spicy brutality mod in order to not level up too much, but still be able to get skills. It's that is definitely a plan, but it feels heartless, more heartless than just kicking them out of the party. And it also sounds very time-consuming and awful, and I don't want to do it. I'd probably consider it, maybe, if someone was like, they don't want to be a generic unit anymore and want to have a, oh, hello, cat. If they want to have a special unit be the stand-in for them instead of a named generic. Which is like, sure. I can indeed do that. What are you doing, cat? Get off my desk. This is not the place for you to be goofing around. Well, we can sell this hempen robe. Probably not going to use it, so we can utilize it to hire Onion. Maybe Onion, maybe Bash. You know, yeah, let's hire Onion. Don't hire. You know, this works. A full neutral Gemini-based team. Well, we'll get Onion's opinions on being made the very violent white mage later on. Yeah, so it's gonna be weird. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we still need a stand-in So we're not like we're not replacing Lynette. Because our maximum number is 5. We don't got 5 yet. Oh, we'll get there. Okay, maybe we could have kept one of those items. But we're getting through it. I know it's a frustrating thing to probably look at, but is what it is. It's not optimal, but we're getting there. We're building the team. Let's see what Onion has to say. Gives me great joy to inflict precisely 100 points of damage. Alright, so Onion is a murderer. A lover of violence. That's alright. You know, maybe we can give Lynette the sword, and Onion can have the crossbow. Because currently, I believe the crossbow is in fact stronger than the broadsword, statistically. So I do want to be careful. As while there is like a slight desire or feeling of wanting to level and grind and all that. Enemies level with you in this mod. So be careful. But I am not against getting one generic fight in here. From this direction, it should be the easiest type of formation. Nothing overwhelming. But I do believe that in all chapters of Wild Encounters, specifically with Mandalaya Plain, you can run into human enemies more often than you're used to. This is where you can make very good use of enemies, human enemies in the wild. Because you can steal from them. Because of the increased human enemies in Mandalaya Plain, you may be visiting it more than you used to. If you have this mod. Which, no one other than me and Vash. We are the only holders of this mod, because I made it. Yeah, so it seems this squire prefers crossbow. This one prefers a battle axe, which I don't think we can even buy. To be fair, about battle axes though, well, I guess to be honest, I've never liked using them, but I was always terrified of enemies using them against me. This is because battle axes, or axes at all, utilize random damage. So you never know if you're going to hit really high or next to nothing. They're like the most powerful weapons outside of Rendezvous greatswords. But you are gambling. Like, you are hard gambling if you're using an axe. Now, because of community feedback, I enabled holy sword skills to be used with an axe. Because initially, you couldn't. So, here. So I want to go one up and right here. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so I want to go right here. Here I am with the crossbow management. I will say though, I did make monsters a lot more dangerous. You still can't really see it, but the stat growth of these guys are monstrous. Like, absolutely huge. You just wait until we get into like chapter, like mid chapter 2. And monsters are gonna start looking real scary. Yep, I mean, level up, job level up. At the very least, we're gonna have Onion prepared for stuff, I guess. Because we unlocked Knight and Archer, but we need Chemist points. See, if we want Onion to have any levels of White Mage, we need Chemist, because that's where the magic tree starts coming from. And just shove the chocobo. An angry little push. God. The sound of an axe is so terrifying. God. It sounds so scary to be hit by. Like, it just hurts. I guess random fights are pretty much what we kind of need at the moment, huh? Considering that, well, we're out of money. We're poor. So I guess we do need items, don't we? I was hoping to get up on that ledge right there, but oh well. Yeah, Onion's gonna be behind for a while, but we'll try to survive it. It's that damage variance right there. The screen said 27, and what we got was 9. So that's why I don't like battle axes, but it's why I also fear them when the enemy's using them. Because you never know. It's like a box of grenades, and one of them is pulled, and all you gotta do is just lift the wrong box. Yeah. Yeah, I would be obliterating myself here, but it seems worthwhile. I'll survive. In fact, I'll dodge. Chop up it up. Let's see, did we unlock anything? Because the more we unlock early, the better. Alright, so we got Monk. Just the thing I was looking for, but I don't know if I'll swap right away. Because I will say, with this mod, I like Knight a lot more than I usually do. Funny enough, Knight is like my favorite job in this game. And so it makes me happy in that it's really good at taking you through Chapter 1. Like, really good. It's nice not dying. Or at least dying much slower than everyone else. poached. And a job level up. Anything new? I guess not, because level 5. But, thief. Thief. You know, I think I got it. Ninzard will... Ninzard can be the thief. So Ninzard can be the Healy boy and the Steely boy. Or right in the head. Yeah, 2,500. That's a lot of money. Very good. Yeah, I'd actually say we needed that. And not just for Onion's sake. I mean, Onion didn't level up, but... still. We'll get there. We will get there. But I will think about is Monk does seem like the least committal job with the mod right now. It's like I did change it, so some stuff does cost MP. I believe I changed the formula of Pummel as well. I think I made it more consistent. And, well, I think in general just more reliable. So you can see here I added MP values to all of it, so now Monk is no longer a cost-free class except for Cyclone. And a Doomfist was changed. It's no longer sudden death, but it's like, it's several status effects. You don't want to be hit by it. It's just not a death timer. Not anymore. I also made Chakra and Revive more user-friendly. It can now work on surfaces that are not simply just one-to-one with where you're standing. It can now go a little higher and lower. So it's more useful. It's not like you can heal your whole team from far away or revive very easily, but it's more useful. I'd say it's more quality of life change than a super dramatic change. Black Mage, though, it didn't see much. What I did see, though, is JP cost. JP cost is way lower. Like, way, way lower. It's still pretty high. It'll still take you a very long time to master it. But it's no longer agonizing. The highest you'll ever put into something is 700, and that's for Flare. That's it. Everything else is just pretty high. Might not be the most perfect balance, I don't know. But we'll see how everything goes. You know? It might be alright. I forgot to equip move +1. Counter tackle. Oh, I guess I should should share that one of my changes with this mod is there is no permanent stat loss on speed. So no matter what, you cannot lower any unit's speed permanently. You can apply slow, but you cannot minus their stat. You can raise your stat, but you can't lower theirs. This is because, well, this made knights very stupid. Made a lot of strategies very stupid because it's just like, well, reduce the enemy to like 1 speed, so they have 1 turn per 5 of yours. So that kind of thing is gone now. Yeah, so we are nearing the end of this chapter, and we are nearing a fight, or a series of fights, which is gonna get a little nuts if I grind too much, or level up too much. So that's why I have a little bit of fear. So, everything is, it might, because if everything goes to worse, we will be very heavily relying on thievery. There is no such thing as a hard lock in this mod. Just a lot of struggle. At least not when it comes to level grinding. You're not that punished. You just experience, oh well, pain and suffering. Yep. Doing a bit of a think. Maybe I will use a special unit. And should a friend wish to be represented by them and choose their functionality, then that shall be. Armor. Lord. Expensive. Yeah, so now Ramza the Sturdy. Let's see. Yeah, we need a chemist. Onion has access to Archer. However, we need a White Mage. As we cannot acquire the Violent Healer without having the healer part. So we got that to fix. I guess we're just gonna be getting there though. It's gonna be weird, but we're gonna try to slowly get ourselves off of, in a way, from using Lynette, at least for now. So, in any situation where we gotta choose Onion or Lynette, we're gonna choose Onion for the experience. And, well, you know, 2 ranged units is pretty good. Alright, so we're not gonna have a random encounter. Alright, let's do it. Story fight. So have Onion sit here. Have Lynette sit out. And see how it goes. So I'm not 100% certain, and I'm gonna have to check it once the battle starts, but I believe this fight is one of those level checkers, where if you are a little too hard in the grind, you better have a thief. But I don't think there's too many of those situations, because I think I cut down on it a lot when I did another run-through of balance checking. That's it. All these thieves. Pretty much the bane of anyone that has multiple female units. Because, yeah, charm. Kinda sucks. However, I believe the most optimal on your side is a female thief. Because there's more male enemies, I believe. Like a male thief is just less useful in total because of less usage of charm. But I did change things up. There's not every encounter is the same. Wow. Double dodge. What's he gonna do? a lot of damage. Yeah, Maluda, level 6. Normally she's like level 4. Oh yeah, there is a thing that I did forget. White mages in this mod start the battle with faith. It's not permanent, but they start battles with that status, so it helps them out a ton. And it should help out in lack of synergy situations. Like the zodiac symbols aren't lining up, or it's just bad compatibility. Yeah, so starts with faith. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking a bit here for what I should do for myself. Okay. So something I did do that did do a safety net for Maluda. All of Maluda's equipment is hand-picked. And like this is how it is in default, like base game. She will never have leveled equipment. So even if you add party leveling for her, like I did here, she will never upgrade her equipment. Her stats are the only things that go up. None of that. But let us shoot the charging mage. I believe Argath is... yeah, he's kind of hurting. It seems that in terms of crustiness, it seems to be based on arena. Because in Dorter, oh man, that was chunky. There was a lot of noises. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, let's just shoot that mage for very pitiful damage. Wow. Huh. Oh well, damage is damage. Oh, damage is damage indeed. That thunder, yeah, that faith really changes the game. It's temporary, but woo boy, the magical output for healers goes up. So this might be a dangerous situation. But if worse comes to worse, we will bum rush Maluda and call it a day for this fight. But I think we can do it. Yep, there went Faith. So it doesn't last that long. But, oh man. Getting caught in a bunch of AoE of, from the White Mage. I will say, this is the first time I'm actually running this with the passive stuff, the new status like Faith, status immunities, and all that. So this is effectively a trial run on its own. So a funny thing that I should mention is that I believe initially when I did the no, actually no, I did touch upon that before. When I first had the sword skills be shared for knights, they were very cheap. Oh, well. I thought the angle worked there. But, they were very cheap, like 5 MP. I was not thinking it through. So, like, Meluda and other normal knights was, like, blasting the party with damage. But that's no longer the case, because also the thing about it, about having it that way, is, well, the MP cost just didn't matter after a point. Because it was basically free. But now with it costing like 30 and more, should be way better. Ow. Okay, let's just jump up here so I can't be stabbed like that again. It's like, the 3 turns is really not bad here. Because I believe if this was vanilla, these 3 turns would be like 5 or 6. Yep, Ninzard, level up. We need more archer points. Maybe right here will do it. Onion level up, finally. Very aggressive White Mage. That did not win in that exchange at all. Imagine smacking someone with a staff, doing 18, and then they just tackle you and do 36. Nimzard job level up. Yeah, so, because of the changes I made, jobs are way easier to level up. It's not like instant, but if you commit to a job, you're likely to see it maxed out on level relatively quick. So you'll meet job requirements a lot easier. And it just makes getting abilities smoother. Because there's really no reason that it should take, you know, like 5 battles just to get one skill, you know? I honestly do like squires having crossbows. It gives them a lot more. Well, they feel more varied in their ability. Yeah, 35%. I tried. Well, he got it. And happened to him back. I should be careful then. She has Rend Helmet. She can break my stuff. Right, what's in the box? Silken Robe. Now that is an upgrade. Do a bit of healing. Some crunchiness. Pretty much this is just stuff to sell. Wow, and it is over. I think because Delita was dead, we did not get any of the dialogue in this battle, even though this battle went on for a bit. So we lost a lot of dialogue from him being dead. That sucks. Hey, keep your friends alive, because that's why I even revived him, because I thought dialogue was gonna happen. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Good, or at least Legion of Home, could be good, could be bad, I don't know. Destroyed. I love how Zalbag just comes running out and just destroys this man. One hit. Gone. Yeah, some pretty rough times going on. And thankfully that fight ended up not as bad. I might regret it. I might, but I wanna start working on monk skills. Might be regretting it because that HP is pitiful. Oh, we got a rend skill. The more rend and or steel abilities we got, the better off we are, really. Still, we need more points for Chemist on Onion. But let's go for aim +4. As while I did cut down the CT speed required to utilize these abilities, aim +20 will take you a good while. I wouldn't be so crazy as to let you just, you know, freely utilize aim +10 and 20. That's a little too much power. Let's get the high ether. So we shall save before moving on. Because you never know. We could have a random encounter right here and we could get our asses beat. Nope, we're good. I wouldn't have minded a fight, but hey. Just a touch angry. Just a touch. And that is a well-deserved punch to the face. Argath, kind of just a major asshole. You know, for him to be just told what the plans are and all that, just very casually, Argath really had to have, like, bowed down far enough to dent the floor. Because he wasn't given the time of day before. So he had to have been really, you know, buttering up embarrassingly in order to get anything out of this situation. Yeah, so at this part, a thing that I actually didn't know earlier on is that every fight here, with obviously this one as well, it's kind of a no duh, has impact on progress. And I don't mean by story progress, I mean store progress. When you, excuse me, when you defeat the boss here, you take care of this, new stuff will be available to buy. Same thing with here. So when you clear this fight, you all have access to like chainmail and other early chapter 2 stuff, or what you would think is early chapter 2 stuff. But the thing is, you gotta run through these 2 areas to reach the fortress, should you go back. So it does feel kind of, it's not the worst, but it ain't the best. Yeah, 10 Phoenix Downs. And I guess we'll spend a lot of money on potions. We are running low, which seems to be the case fairly often. Spending all my fight money on potions. It shows that we really need a magic healer. Ninzard is doing a wonderful job at healing, but we need a AoE.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Do you think Teetra might be watching this same sunset?
Don't worry, Delita. I'm sure she is well.
Something's been bothering me, Ramza, for some time now.
Argath's words trouble you. Am I not right?
There are things beyond the power of our changing, Ramza. Try though we might.
Do not say that. If a thing can be endeavored, it
Will endeavor grant me an army? I would save Teetra with these hands, if aught were in my power to do. But I cannot. 'Tis my meager lot in this life. Do you remember, Ramza? When your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass?
Okay, so we got a lot of build-up going on. There is a big rescue mission we have plotting. We are in one hell of a spot, really. I would say we're a little dangerously close to over-leveling. Just a little bit. But I think, I'm doing alright. However, I think now's a good stopping point. I'll probably do very, very minor off-stream grinding to get Onion more readily available for the difficult fights that await us. Or at the very least, get a little more JP. Level up's not specifically necessary. But that will be all for today. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. Or the day after, we'll see. But, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you later for more crispy sounding Final Fantasy Tactics.